hello, friends. Hello, friends. Hello, friends. How are you? How are you today? Right. So, what are we going to talk about today? What's the tea? I'm planning on doing a little bit of work and hanging out with you guys. Jürgen, what's up? How are you, Jürgen? High five. Jürgen Duden, how are you? Alex, hi. Alex, say hi to you again. How are you guys today? Aaron freaked out when he fell asleep. Oh, I'm all good, Alex. Uh, okay. How are you today, Aaron? Um, so hopefully, uh, did you waste any electric bill? No, I didn't. I didn't. Mm, I'm, I'm kind of uh, doing a little bit of work on the side, and I'm just. Why are you doing this at night? Because of a job. Yeah. Right. So I wanna ask you a few questions. Are you busy today, Alex? What's on your plan tonight? Today? Yeah. Yeah. What's up? What are you guys up to today? Hello, Rachel. How are you, Rachel? Today we sleep. It's 11:30. Are you tired? Um, Yesterday I got a lot of advice from you guys. I just want to say thank you. It helped me think, and I'm so much better. And I just wanted to say thank you so much. So today, I'm so sorry. I woke up at 1 p.m. Whoa, you slept. You slept really, really. What time did you sleep? If you woke up at 1 p.m., what time did you sleep? Logan, what's up? Wow. Logan is in the building. Guys, say hi to Logan. Okay, change. So today we are going to do a little bit of a question here. First question. Um, you can't hear me. What's wrong with my volume? Would you rather have the ability to see 10 minutes into the future or 150 years into the future? First question. Would you rather? 150 years into the future or 150 years into the future? First question. Would you rather? 150 years into the future or 150 years into the future? First question. Would you rather? 150 years into the future or 150 years into the future? First question. Would you rather? 150 years into the future or 150 years into the future? First question. Would you rather? 150 years into the future or 150 years into the future? First question. Would you rather? 150 years into the future or 150 years into the future? First question. Would you rather? 150 years into the future or 150 years into the future? First question. Would you rather? 150 years into the future or 150 years into the future? First question. Would you rather? 150 years into the future or 150 years into the future? First question. Would you rather? 150 years into the future or 150 years into the future? First question. Would you rather? 150 years into the future or 150 years into the future? First question. Would you rather? 150 have the ability to see 10 minutes into the future? Oh, okay. Please do. You won't be around to benefit. Why can't you do 10 minutes? 10 minutes is better. Hi Logan. BITB Justin. Ronan, hi, what's up? Guys, say hi to Ronan. There's a very good movie called Ronan. Very nice. I can't change. Is this stream stable? What's up with this stream? Would you rather team up with Wonder Woman or Captain Marvel? I love Wonder Woman. I'm so sorry. I love Wonder Woman. I can change. Let me hear what your answer is. Would you rather team up with Wonder Woman or Captain Marvel? Captain Marvel. Why not Wonder Woman, Alex? Why not Wonder Woman? Why? 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 Answer me this. Why? 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 What if I say both? You have to pick one. Manufacture. You have to pick one, Alex. Yeah, pick Wonder Woman. I won't ask why Wonder Woman. I just want you to agree with me. Would you rather be forced to sing along or to dance along to every song? Oh my goodness. I'm terrible at singing, I'm terrible at dancing. Yeah, you can hear. Thank you very much. Would you rather be forced to sing along? Hi, Logan. Logan Will. Would you rather be forced to sing along or dance along to every single song you hear? Cannibals, Shivery Frog, what's up? Guys, say hi to Shivery Frog. What a cool YouTube channel name. What a cool name. I can't dance, I can't sing. To me, both are terrible, but would you rather dance or sing? And is it? No comment, definitely cannibal. Opinions on cannibals. Do I have Mari? What's up? How are you? How are you, Mari? I'm thinking about the cannibals. Give me a second. Let me think. Would you rather find true love, Mari, or win the lottery next year? Some people say finding true love is winning the lottery. Whoa. These questions are tough. Would you rather find true love or have money? What would you rather do? Very, very tough. Which barcode is that? Hmm. Hmm. Would you rather? Would you rather? Shivery frog. To rather be a cannibal or meet a cannibal in the dark night. Oh, you're not making this easy. I'd rather meet a cannibal. I, I don't think I would want to be a cannibal ever, ever. That's no way. I wouldn't want to live like that. Would you rather never be able to go out during the day or never be able to go out during the night? Ooh, I'd pick never be able to go out during the night. Yeah, never go out during the night. I think so. The day would be tough. I can't change even if I try, even if I wanted to. Would you rather communicate only in emoji or never be able to text at all ever again? Tanya, wow. Hi, Tanya. Long time. Where have you been? Definitely emoji for me. During the day, like going out with a friend at night, getting kidnapped. I've missed you so much, Tanya. How have you been? Nice to communicate. Never be able to text again. Oh, communicate only in emoji and never. You don't like emojis that much. I can't believe you guys. Ooh, this one is terrible. This one is really bad, guys. Really bad. Would you rather wear the same socks for a month or same underwear for a week? This one is terrible. Yeah, it's gross. Same socks. Okay. Zola says same socks. Very terrible question. Uh, yeah, it's a terrible question. Yeah. Okay. Next question. People are afraid of that one. Tie socks. That's a tough question. Shivery frog. It's a very tough question. Let me think about it. Would you rather always be 10 minutes late or always be 20 minutes early? I don't know. 20 minutes early. I think that's like the thing to say. I think that's like the politically correct thing to say. Tanya is always late. Now here's the terrible question. Horrible question. Would you rather find a rat in your kitchen or a roach in your bed? Oh my god. Let me hear it. I don't want to answer this one. Oh, a big fat roach in your bed. A big cockroach. Or a big rat in the kitchen. It's a terrible question. Ah, it's horrible. It's really bad. Tell us to your superpower. Both. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, eat the guns. Shivery frog. That's a tough one. Oh, I would love to hear what Tanya has to say about this one. Tanya, would you rather have a pause or a rewind button in your life? I don't know. I'm a jovial person. I like to be happy. Rewind. But doesn't rewind imply that you might be regretful? I would like to be able to press pause in certain moments to elongate the moment. You know those moments that you'd want to just last forever. Delete. No, 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 no. Pass a test. Rewind kind of sounds like, but it would be nice to like to relive something. But I don't like it. It kind of has connotations for regret or something. I don't like little. Anyway, oh my god. Yeah, we need to pray for India. I really hope that India pulls through. Tanya, I really do. You have our prayers. Would you rather be forced to live? Yes, guys. Yes. Let's, guys. Tanya is from India. Please give her your support. Give her your support, and let's hope that India pulls through. We love you, Tanya. We care about you. We really hope everything comes through for you. We can do. I'll invite you to my other podcast. We can talk about this and experiences. I'd love to talk to you. Anyway, for us to live the same day over and over again for a full year, just A really happy day. Ah, a full year though. That would be terrible. Would you rather be forced to live the same day over and over for a full year or take 3 years off the end of your life? A full year. Yeah, yeah. Hey Jess, what's up? What's up? Next question. Would you rather get a paper cut every time you turn a page or bite your tongue every time you eat? Oh my god. Paper cut. And I'd read books online. I'd read on the computer. I'd read. I would never open up a book. I can't. I can't bite my. Yeah, paper cut. I need to eat. Every time you eat, you bite your tongue. Oh no. I'm so sorry. This is a happy one. I can't change. Would you rather oversleep every day for a week? Computer cat. Would you rather oversleep every day for a week or not get any sleep at all for 4 days? Definitely oversleep. I love sleep. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Alex. Ah, I love sleep. Would you ban me if I said the N word? Hi, Evan. Guys, say hi to Evan. What's up? How are you today, my friend? How are you today? Next question. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Would you rather die in 20 years with no regrets or live to 100 with a lot of regrets? I'm doing well, Evan. I'm doing well. Where in the world are you? Are you in Europe? Are you in the States? Ah, Evan is getting a lot of love. High five, Evan. High five, high five, high five. Live to 100 with lots of regrets. Oh, Ireland. Zolis is in Ireland. Are you from the same town as Conor McGregor? I like Conor McGregor. Oh, let's hear this one. Oh, Conor is your dad. Would you rather die before or after your partner? Oh, would you want to bury someone you love or you want to be buried by somebody? Before. That's a tough one. That's a really tough one. Yeah, after. Ah, could you take the pain? It's tough. Yeah. Who, me? Unfortunately, I I just I just broke up with somebody a couple of days ago. Okay. You can't see her. She's gone. She's gone. She's gone. Why do you want to see her, Tanya? Would you rather have a third nipple or an extra toe? Oh my god. None, 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 none. Third nipple. Maybe extra toe. Extra toe. Extra toe. Why did we break up? Um, I kind of. Uh, I kind of talked about it yesterday, and basically, we we still love each other very much, but it wasn't working out. Oh, you are going to sleep. All right. Take care of yourself, Tanya. Love you. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye, my friend. How do I sound like your parents, Evan? What do you mean? Oh, I'm so sorry. Your father left. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry to hear that. How old are you, Evan? It's a difficult thing. The way I said it, yeah, it's a difficult thing. It's not easy. I think you should get back. You're 89. On your deathbed, you'll be 89. I don't know if we could get back together, but we still love each other very much. All right. I hope I didn't make a mistake. I told her that. Um, yeah, that one was a tough one, a tough one, a tough one. Next question. Would you rather live in a tree house or a cave? Definitely tree house. Like a big tree house. No, a cave. A cave. I'd rather live in a cave. I'm so sorry to hear that, Evan. I'm very sorry. The iOS insurance. What's up, guys? Say hi to iOS insurance. No, Evan. I would rather not be white. I've accepted everything. Evan, is that? I'm alright. Thank you so much. Guys, say hi to iOS insurance. Where is Alex? Alex, say hi. Zole, say hi. Evan, say hi. Guys, high five to iOS insurance. Why did you name your channel? Why did you name your channel iOS insurance? Oh, let's see what you guys think about this. Would you rather win $25,000 for yourself or have your friend win 100,000? Your best friend ever win 100,000. Let me hear what you guys have to say. Oh, okay. Good on you, Evan. Are you saying that because your friend will share the money with you, or you're just saying that, or your best friend win 100K? Best friend 100K. Hmm. Next question. I can't change. Thank you so much, iOS Insurance. Would you rather go back to the past and meet your loved ones who passed away? And black. Or go to the future to meet your children or grandchildren to be? Would you rather go back or go forward? Yeah, go to the future, right, Alex? I think so. Would you rather? Would you rather ask you the other questions or not? If forever stay away up until. Here's a question. Here's an interesting. Bro, I love you. Not in a gay way. Or maybe. Shout out to iOS. That's funny. Would you rather be alone all of your life or surrounded by really, really annoying people? These are terrible questions. Ah, I believe in God, iOS. I do believe. I'm a Christian. Would you rather be alone? Definitely alone, Zolis. Ah, sounds like you don't like to be annoyed. This one is so simple for me. I'm a Christian. Would you rather give up your cell phone for a month or give up bathing for a month. Would you rather like Clyde's videos or subscribe to Clyde? Instead of I don't like getting pissed off. Yeah. Did you know George Floyd? No, I know about George Floyd. I don't know him. Would you rather give up your cell phone or give up bathing? Say his name. Hmm. Ah, this one is horrible. This one is horrible. Would you rather buy all used underwear or all used toothbrushes? Oh, uh, myself. My my parents. Would you rather be level 75 gold photos or 75 hunters call? my my parents, my grandparents were born in a small village. VHS, what's up? You always come through like sup. Today you change, you're like, hey yo. My my parents and my grandparents were born in a small village in southern Africa. Uh, whoa. Whoa, this one is tough. This one is tough. Do you rather lose the ability to read or lose the ability to speak? Whoa. Whoa, that one is tough. Yeah, Zoles. Whoa, that one is tough. It's like the more you read, the more you have something to say. What question do you have, Alex? What's up? Oh my gosh. Fire away, Alex. Would you rather can you give me moderator? Would you rather be beautiful and stupid or attractive but a genius? I don't understand the question, Evan. What do you mean? Would you rather be beautiful and stupid or unattractive but a genius? I'd take genius every day of the week. So, yeah. But it'd be nice to be beautiful like for a day just to see how it feels. Beautiful but stupid. Yeah, genius. Would you rather have 7 fingers on each hand or 7 toes on each foot? I'd go for the feet. Would you rather be a hero or cute? 7 toes on each foot. Definitely the foot. If you're stupid, you can't understand how bad the world is. Seven fingers in each hand. Oh, hands, no. No. Somewhere I can hide them. It's like, that doesn't matter to me. That sounds like their problem. I can't change. Try. Would you rather only eat pizza for a year or not eat pizza for 5 years? It's Nick what? Girl. Oh, I see what you're trying to do. iOS. I see what you're trying to do. iOS insurance. That's funny. Yeah, I get. Oh, Doctor Doolittle. I can't change. Would you rather be able to speak any language or be able to communicate with animals? Any language for me. Any language. But it would be fascinating to communicate with animals. Whoa, this one is tough. Yeah, any language, right? Would you rather have all your messages and photos leak publicly or never use? I would rather have them leak. I'm so sorry. I can't change. Oh, I can't change. Even if I try. Would you rather be the funniest person in the room or the smartest person in the room? I'd prefer to be smart. Yeah, smart, right? Would you go? Ooh, okay. Here's another one. I can't change even if I try. Would you rather be? Would you rather hear a comforting lie or an uncomfortable truth? I have. Uncomfortable truth. Good, 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 good. Ooh. Would you rather someone see all the photos in your phone or read all your text messages? Mm, oh, this is a terrible question. Would you rather only be able to listen to one song for the rest of your life or be able to watch one movie for the rest of your life? Okay, the movie. I'd pick the movie. Thank you for stopping by, Evan. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for hanging out with us. What's up, Alex? Would you rather never use social media again or never watch another movie? All right, all right. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Stupid cat, what's up? How are you, my friend? How are you today? Thanks, Alex. Thanks. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm all right, Alex. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Stupid cat. Yesterday you said a couple of things that were very touching, and then you left. Yeah, I'm still wrestling with the ideas. I actually called her today. It was 2 a.m. Yeah, yeah, maybe it was late for you. I'm still wrestling with the ideas. I actually called her earlier today, and well, she kind of hinted that there might be a small chance if I really really wanted to get things back to where they were or something like that. So I don't know. I don't know. I, I I do think that I might just be making a big big mistake, but what will you do? No, it's okay. I understand. I understand completely. Whoa. Where did Alex go? Alex, here's another question. Would you rather have police hunting you down for a crime you didn't commit or a serial killer actually hunting you? That's tough. Probably the first one. Yeah, probably police. I'm so sorry. Maybe we have a chance of working it out. The serial killer thing isn't really pleasant. You two shared a really tough. You shared something that was really tough to hear, and we didn't even talk about it, Kat. What you were going through and how you came to these conclusions. One of the things that I don't like about just being by myself, it's to be alone in the wilderness. You can come up with certain conclusions that help you survive the wilderness, but then they're not so good. It was very busy. Yeah, I was very busy. I was very busy. My problem with being in the wilderness is that I get to admit some things to myself that I don't like, and that might help me in the wilderness. But when I come back from the wilderness and there's somebody new in my life, I don't think it helps, right? And I don't know. I don't know. What do you think? Time spent in the wilderness can be very, very tough. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You're right. And you need to finish up with your exam. How goes the exam? I can't change, even if I try, even if I wanted to. My life, my life, my life gets on. On Tuesday. So far, so good. I bet you're smacking it off the park. What things did you discover yourself you didn't like? Maybe I'm. It's a. you know, say, these scenarios where the class nerd gets rejected by the pretty girls in school and stuff like that, and you start to tell yourself that the problem isn't you, it's the pretty girl, right? So you start to develop this resentment, this attitude towards the pretty girls. I'm trying to guard against that. I think sometimes you can say to yourself that no, maybe it wasn't the right time. Okay, maybe this, maybe that, maybe this, maybe that. But over time, some things might build up that you didn't anticipate. That's what I'm kind of trying to guard against. I don't want to be resentful. I don't want to have an attitude to objectify women. I'm really trying to hang on to being the lovey-dovey, believing in fate and believing in the one, believing in romance, the greatest love of my life type of thing. I don't want to end up being a player. I don't want to end up just being one of those guys, you know, who's more functional than hopeless romantic. I would love to still be a hopeless romantic. Yeah, you know how, but time out, a long time out can end up being like that. I want to one day start a family, you know, with the greatest love of my life and do those things. But sometimes I get a bit discouraged and I wonder if it's all worth it. I wonder if it's all worth it. And I don't ever want to be that guy. I hope I'm making sense. I hope I'm making sense. It's terrible what sometimes we tell ourselves, what we convince ourselves of when we are out here in the wilderness. It becomes very, very dysfunctional. I think that's why some guys cheat and so forth. For me, having a family one day, hardships. Yeah, definitely, definitely. Me too. I'm still idealistic in that regard. I I hope not to deviate from that. I really do. But I've seen people change. That's what I'm saying. Like the wilderness changes people. You come you if you spend too much time there, it might change you. So I've been looking for solutions as to how not to do that. Right. I wanna be with somebody that is for me. I don't want in the meantime. I don't want those kind of things. So it's difficult. Maybe you can help me think, Kat. Dun, 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 dun. I can't change, even if I try, even if I wanted to. My life. This is gonna be a long one. What do you mean, like the answer you're giving me? Even if I wanted to. My love, my love, my love. Shaking. Okay, I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I'm all into perspective. I like one of the things that I like about you in particular is the perspective you have, the way you look at things. That's why I'm eager to have a sit down, long conversation format thing. So please take your time if you have the time. Please share, share, share. Even if I wanted to, my love, my love, my love, she keeps me warm. I'm not sure if I like what I'm seeing. What is going on here? So you need to ask yourself the question of how and what you seek. And in my opinion, you can only find out what you truly want by trying it. Of course, I'm not the kind of guy who tells you to hook up with. I think I'm gravitating towards that. I hear what you're saying. Hook up with a lot of girls and stuff like that. Trial and error. The pragmatist in me is finding that to be true nowadays. I really need to try out this trial and error thing. But let me leave you to say your piece. I'll try not to comment before I read everything. Many girls to it tells you to hook up with many girls all the time, but although I've been in love, I've always tried to get with other girls because doing nothing will change nothing. You should have talked to me when I was but a young boy. I thought there was virtue in having been around. I never wanted to be that guy who's been around. I've never been one to be with somebody who's been around. I thought there was some virtue in being inexperienced. You need to find that it's not so virtuous, man. I'm out here in these streets and I don't know what I'm doing. It's not cool. So, in my opinion, you should not stay up. You should not throw away yourself either. And here's my other problem, right? It's like a lot of people have come to believe that doing drugs, doing marijuana or mushrooms or whatever can be like explorative in the head. It can be nice. You can explore a lot of things. I'm not so sure I'm one for that. I I I, I don't know if One, I have an addictive personality, and there are certain things that I need to keep away from. I just feel I just need to keep away from so that I don't waste my life. So I don't drink, I don't do drugs. So I think like me trying, I'm afraid I'll like it. Like trying to date a couple of girls and stuff like that. I'm really afraid that I might like it. And to get me out of that space would be very, very difficult. And I don't want to be that guy. That's the other thing, right? So, if I'm being truthful, true to myself, there are certain pits, pits to hell that I would really like to stay away from. And that one, I know that if I go down that avenue, it could be years, years and years before I get off of it. So, what's better? To stay away or to start something that I know might just wreck everything. You should never hurt or break your moral compass because going isn't like 11 too fast or knowing you'll get a ticket. You, yeah, yeah, you get it. You definitely get it. So I kind of would like to avoid that ticket. I have, I just have. A couple of years ago, I was in a car accident, a head-on collision. Some guy, some guy went from his lane to come hit us, and he was so drunk. Afterwards, I told my cousin that, you know what, I can't believe I almost died. This guy almost killed us. I haven't drank, I haven't done this. So he took me out for a weekend. I drank all weekend, and then I just didn't get it. Yeah, yeah, thank God. I just don't get it. It's not for me. Maybe I'll probably do wine tasting events, but as for like drinking recreationally, I don't do it. It's just one of those things that's just not for me. Or smoking, I don't smoke. That's why I can't like girls. I'm trying to find good vices. These vices can be terrible. No, it was cool. It was cool. It was just not for me. And I think maybe it's in the way I grew up. My uncle passed away from a terrible car accident. He was drunk. Uh, Man, there's just I I'm not opposed. I am not opposed to getting tipsy or getting high or something like that. I think I'm still trying to explore if I can get. I know there after a drop of beer. I'm still trying to explore the joy of life without uh, any stimulation like that. So after I find the limits that I can go to, how happy, how joyful, how all these things can I get without actually needing liquor or needing drugs. I'm not sure if you get it. I think I'm trying to find it. I I, I have a I'm meeting up with a friend of mine in a couple of days. One of the things that's top of the agenda is like I just found out a couple of weeks ago that the way I peel a banana has been wrong. I think that's do you need substances to be happy? Yes, you can. Yeah, yeah, right. So there's this video on YouTube, or you can just Google it. Apparently, we've been peeling bananas wrong all this time, and I can't believe, as old as I am, I just figured out that dummy, the way the banana is meant to be peeled, whatever meant to be peeled is, we 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 hold it the wrong way up. We open it from the tougher end rather than from the softer end, right? And we've been peeling bananas the wrong way, and that just blew my mind. Like, how could we live our whole lives doing something wrong? And I think that's one of the things that I've been grappling with in my life, right? I wanna, and because I didn't have those parental figures growing up, I wonder what else I've gotten wrong in my life. And I'd hate for my life to end tomorrow. And I think you don't need to be perfect in all aspects. Yeah, fine, granted, right? That's not what I'm looking for. What I'm saying is, for I would hate to die tomorrow, and when I get to the pearly gates or something, I find out that you got it all wrong, man. All wrong. You missed it all. You missed it all. I'd hate myself, right? That's why I don't pursue the drugs. I don't pursue the alcohol. Um, it took me a long time to put things together in my mind, such that now I can just say, this is it for me. I'm more of this type than that type. I'm more mistakes and all. So I would really, really love to see how far that takes me without the drugs, without the liquor. And then if it takes me to a certain point and I keep pushing and I keep pushing and it doesn't, I'm like, okay, so let's try mushrooms. You should not, I'm a pretty, let me tell you. Okay, okay. This should be good. I can't change even if I try, even if I wanted to. My life, my life, my life. I'd love to hear it. I'd love to hear it. Okay, change. Even if I try, even if I wanted to. Oh, so I was pretty bad tech guy. Let's go cover society. First what 5 years. Just stream. I was called with both of them. I watched before I watched your stream. I voice called with both of them, and were what? Did you write that properly? The good moments I missed. Oh, and we are friends now. Oh, okay, okay. What I want to say, that is, always miss out on something. You can't control it. For me, so with having good times with friends and dreaming, and that's good enough for me. Oh, okay. Um. All right. Let's say this, Cat. I am completely in agreement with what you're saying, right? But where I started and where I'm at right now, I actually like the song where I'm at. Let me just open the tab. I'm at Eminem. I'll listen to it later. Where I started and where I'm at right now, it's like worlds apart. Worlds apart, right? To It took me years and years and years and years and years to have elements that I like, that I want in my life. And now I could say, oh, I want this and that in my life. If I have it, I'd be okay. You already know, fortunately for you, that if you're having a good time sharing these moments with your friends and family, if God calls time on your life right now, you'd be okay. I didn't have those things that I could tell you that, okay, these are the pillars of my life. I I I often loved these, I still love these old Greek stories, Roman stories, the story about the 300, you know, that that story, gladiator story. I've seen so many movies. I've seen Troy. I've seen that life was distilled into simple things like honor the gods, love your wife, serve your country, something like that. To have those things just echo in your life, to know that every morning, every day of your life, this is what your life is about. For a while, my things were so out of whack, and I didn't know. what I was doing, and it it was difficult. It was very, very difficult. So to be able to say to you today that, all right, if I've done, if I've touched one, two, three, my life is okay. But that's the curse of our century, my friend. Yeah, yeah. And unfortunately, I've, you know something, a business associate of mine told me we were talking about apartheid South Africa, and he was telling me that I've been, I think I read the Nelson Mandela book, Long Walk to Freedom, when I was but a young boy. I really need to relook at it. So I was telling him that how much of a fan I was of Mandela and everything that those guys did, you know. So he poignantly looked at me and told me that, you know what, even during those times of Mandela, yeah, my parents were born in a small country in Botswana. We are neighbors to South Africa. So even during that time, you know, there were people who thought, what's the big deal, guys? Why can't we just, you know, don't protest, don't do anything, just let the whites go. You know, we can just work for our little money, go home, feed our family. What? Don't disturb the peace. You know, the white people will get very mad, and it will be worse for us. You know, and that blew my mind. What was that? Was that 2, 3 years back when we talked about this? It was like, wow. I thought every black person was on the street marching against the apartheid regime. And that's wrong. Not everybody, some people were not marching. Some people were just mellow. Some people were hot headed. Some people didn't even know what the big deal was. And to me, that blew my mind. But it makes perfect sense that, oh, okay, there are those who see this as a disaster. Yeah, the slum is scared. There are those who see this as a complete disaster and are willing to die. I think there's a big, big speech by Nelson Mandela. It's a it's an ideal with which I'm prepared to die. When he was being charged in court, he he said, "I fought for this, I fought for that, what," and it's an ideal which I'm bushing his statement, but it's very famous. Anyway, some of these things to me are so important, and I want to stop and really think about it and go through it. And I think it's a travesty that some people, my cousins think I might be crazy. I don't have kids. I'm not married. All these things. I'm like, I've seen enough people who screw up their lives by sleeping around, having kids there, there, there. I don't want to be that guy. I've seen this, I've seen that. Oh, I don't want that, I don't want that, I don't want that. I just reached 30, right? I literally just reached 30. And I've been I've been thinking how long how long does it, when I was in college, so much time. Yeah, maybe. But you never know where the idiot will come from again and hit my car when I'm just driving, and you'll never know. So my my problem was that I think I grew up in a single parent household, and it wasn't great. It wasn't great at all. And for me to even think about having that kind of situation again happen to some kid of mine, it's not something that I'm prepared to even negotiate. We don't go there, right? So it becomes very, very important for me to have kids with somebody who I'm married to. So I need to find the right person to marry. So it's been like, am I the crazy one? People are just having kids before they're getting married, all these things. It's like, oh, what am I doing? So just like I was telling you that in ancient Roman times, ancient Greek, it was like honor the gods, love your wife, serve your country. You need to take. You see what I mean? I I I heard some old guy say back in the day people were not selective. You just got lucky, right? You just got lucky. Marriage has a lot to do with luck, has more to do with luck than it does with your genius selection that you picked the right person, what. And that's scary, man. That's not that's not easy. You have to be more lucky than you are smart to have chosen that person. And it's like, what? And that's what they say. They got married at 18, 19. The old guys, the baby boomers and stuff like that. And not necessarily do I crave for simplest. Not necessarily. I appreciate I appreciate I, I was just thinking the other day that, you know, what would have happened if what would happen or what would have happened if your parents don't give you your name, right? And they let you grow up and you get to choose your name when you are 18, 19, 20, or 21. Would that be easier? We I think we've talked about it for a minute in passing, something similar, that sometimes it's better to accept and adapt. It's better to accept and adapt to the situation you have rather than to have like thousands and thousands to have thousands and thousands, even millions of choices. What happens then, right? Then people would be changing their names constantly or not deciding, oh my goodness, or it would take time for you to decide and stuff like that. Your name is Ben. What's up, Ben? Yeah. So that's my point. It's like, okay, my grandfather, my great grandfather, I think maybe saw a handful of beautiful women in his time. I see those people all the time on my Facebook, on my Instagram, when I walk outside of the house, at work, everywhere. I get to travel better than him. My challenges are different, and my options are different. All these things, and it doesn't necessarily make it easier. Social media is a curse. It could be a curse, right? My what I'm trying to an egg. What's up? Where are you going? Where are you going? I'm awesome, Eggy Egg. I'm doing well. my my thing is that some of the things that I hold so dear to myself, so dear to my heart, it seems like I'm the only one, right? And I really don't like to compromise those principles. I really wouldn't like to do that. I've seen I wouldn't be happy with my life, right? I think I've seen enough to know not to go down that path. I think that social media is, has sensationalism for both good and bad. People are stupid times vital info is communicated quickly in the media. Yeah, I sensationalism. Yeah, outrage culture. All these things. Yeah, yeah. I really think there should be a way that these kids are introduced to social media. It's like it's like a casino, right? The way it's designed is to keep you playing, right? What happens if you can't avoid it? Because I think it's mostly bad because though it's more powerful. No, should be. Yeah, I heard Denzel Washington say the other day, like, um, he was quoting some saying about newspapers. If you don't read the newspapers, you are uninformed. If you read the newspapers, you are misinformed. So what do you do? If you read, misinformed. If you don't, uninformed. But it can capture a mood. The newspapers, social media, they capture a mood of the mood of what's happening in a certain area, in a certain demography. So it's important that you know how to read the room, like, okay, this is what's happening in the world. Okay, how do I deal with that? And not be carried by the tide. So I think people there should be an approach on how to do that. There's a video I was watching yesterday, a Joe Rogan video. They were clowning this other girl. How will you get a podcast now? Is there a way to contact you? Yeah, yeah. I've been trying a couple of softwares. That's the problem, and they're not. They're, I'm still getting acquainted with it. Everything is here. I have everything in place: the Wi-Fi, laptops, the phones, everything. the The problem is me time schedule and the different softwares to use. I think I'll have those things down in a couple of days. Maybe I'm taking too long. I'm so sorry. Right. So as I was saying, I think the casino preys on, you know how magicians pull tricks on on the psyche, right? There's a way that the human mind works. The magician learns that and uses sleight of hand, uses small things. Now, man, take your time. Oh, okay. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. So I'm just thinking to myself that the video I'm talking about of Joe Rogan and his friends clowning some girl who had her butt up in the air, with the selfie stick, trying to take the perfect butt picture. You know, what's happening to this world that this girl is trying to get more likes, thirsty for likes or whatever. They were just clowning and laughing, but it's the truth. It's the truth that if you get on Instagram right now and you see these pictures of these girls, it's like the lengths. Apparently, some people are dying off the Grand Canyon trying to take. No, I'm going to take it. Okay, trying to take the perfect picture of the cliff of some buildings. It's like, and it's just for likes, right? The lengths we are going to, what we are doing to ourselves, just for that, right? There have been so many scam artists, people trying to portray certain things on social media. It's like, what are we really trying to push this image of this, what I'm doing, this me, yada, yada, yada. It's like, oh, and you would spend your last dollar. I really and truly hate this part of side. People do for that public opinion is crazy. Yeah, yeah. You know what I'm saying? So you'd literally spend your last dollar try to impress folks just for that like, and you would put yourself in harm's way. I really recommend Discord for the best facility. You make servers, you add users to the servers, and you make a myriad of voice and text channels for talking with people over voice and texting. Yeah, where's that stupid phone? I installed Discord. Anyway, I please give me a couple of days. uh, Everything has been kind of hectic trying to juggle all these things together. And I would have, I loved that Egg came on the text. I think I would love this. I would love to have Cat. Let us know if you need a hand. Oh, okay, wonderful. I think I would love to have Cat and Egg on at the same time, just having yeah. I think there are two other people. Have you ever like came into a room, said something, and you're like trying to say something off the cuff, and then somebody said corrected you or said something that was so apt, and you had to start to engage them? You guys, that's how you guys stood out for me. I think I was just saying something off the cuff, like, "Oh, I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5," and then Cat or Egg was like, "No, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9." Oh, okay. I don't want to get into it, but okay, you guys did that for me, and that's why I'm saying I can't wait to have a one-on-one conversation. But as well, that would be wonderful with John Pig. Yeah. Hi, Randall. I'm scared. Yeah. I'd like to just put you guys together and just have a different kind of conversation. Y'all are, I like the way you move. Right. How are you, Randall and Skid? So anyway, as I was saying, Kat, I that's what I was afraid of. That's what I wanted to get right within me before I go out there in the world. I needed to get right. I'm awesome, Randall and Skid. I'm awesome. Say hi to everybody. It's good that you join us. Maybe you'll have a chance to chime in and add to what we've been talking about. So basically, I didn't have those strong pillars within me, and I didn't want to end up being that guy trying to look fakey, trying to act some kind of way online, trying to be that guy who's sleeping around, doesn't know what he's doing. You might lose. There's, I don't know if you guys listen to Jay-Z, his last album, on the 444. There's this other song that he says he almost lost Beyonce doing some stupid things like a threesome or something. How could he try to forego? He almost lost Beyonce by sleeping around, going for the threesome, and leaving Beyonce at home. It's like stupid, 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 stupid. Right? And he talks about that guy who was married to Halle Berry when Halle Berry was Halle Berry. That guy didn't like it. I don't remember his name. Right? It's like we do these things to ourselves. Where else do we do those kind of things to ourselves? Where you leave a fantastic, a great thing for yourself for something there. I have to go to get on the bus, but I do hope to speak with you soon when I get home. All right. Bye, egg. Bye, bye. So that's been those one of those things that I wanted to get right within me. That you know what, I can't. I don't want to miss the whole show by trying for that and that and that, only to find that I lost it all. So because I didn't have that person guiding me through it, I had to retreat and really think about myself. Bro, you'll only be happy when you eventually find it to say that I could like, yeah, someone else. Thank you. And the fact that you have to write that, the fact that you and I both know that so many of us are not that, they're missing the whole point, right? And that's just sad, 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 sad. Tomorrow, if you die and you're trying to get likes on Facebook or something like that, what did you do? What really did you do? Yeah. And that's such a huge factor. It's a huge factor. I Here's a controversial thought that I have. We will expand it when we talk. That these guys, these old guys who sleep with little girls, it's a travesty. It's like there are so many beautiful women out there in the world. What would make you want to look at a pre-adolescent girl and see them as attractive, right? What happened to you in your life? I know they have to be locked up for the good of society and stuff like that, but are we really looking into this issue as it needs to be looked into? What happened to you that you'd think that somebody who hasn't even developed is somebody to sleep with? I blame society myself also. We should, instead of just locking these people away for their lives and calling them animals, whatever, I think we should really, 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 really be careful. What's happening in society that's creating these monsters, as we term them, right? Because there are so many beautiful grown women. So all these ailments, all these sicknesses that is caused by society, how does one who didn't have a father, who didn't have this guidance, how do you navigate these treacherous things without being caught up? it's really, really dangerous out there. Really, really dangerous. And uh, I think I'm going to say him at school. Oh, okay. I hope you get what I'm saying, Kat. Right? It is with a really, really. It has a lot to do with the psyche. A lot of these people have problems with authority and have power fantasies. I feel that we should really expand this in the podcast as well. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Right. So I, I don't want to end up in these hellholes. And I really, really had to retreat to ensure that I don't get caught up and find myself circling the drain and for years and years and years. I really don't want that for myself. So please share. Tell me, what do you want to tell me, Randall and Skid? I I assure you, there's I don't know if you watch this show Billions on Showtime. I love Billions. I there's there's joy in drugs. There's joy in liquor. There's joy in jokes. There's joy in sex. There's joy in you can extract joy in all these things, but there's also joy in working on something for 5 years, 10 years, a year, a whole month without seeing anything come out of it. Oh, cool. 1 month. I'm going to 11. What's up? What will you be doing for your birthday, Randall? If you ask me how much more I think that I think the Pathfinder into I mean, next year I'm 24. N1K4, what's up? Hmm. If you ask me, you have much more figured out than you don't. I think you overthink the pathfinding. But believe me, there's a lot of ones that's in you. And do I say thank you? What do I say? I'm N1K4. How are you, my friend? Did you say you're in Russia, N1K4? I think you said you're in Russia, or you said you knew Russian. Yes, Kat. Not that I'm trying to compare myself with anybody. Ah, happy birthday. Happy birthday. Wow, that's so cool. What did you do to celebrate? Yo, Kat. What was I saying? Um, Not that I'm trying to. I'm getting tired. It's something. All right, Kat. Okay, okay. Let me try to frame this. Um, I really, really, really think I've done the work to find my purpose, or I know enough to know the path that I have to be on to get to where I need to go, right? This is the path that I need to be on. I know that everything about me says now I'm on the right path. Where I am on the path is neither here nor there. So that's what I've gotten right. It took me too long. Society tried to put me there, my my family, but somehow, some way, I managed to fight off all these things, and I'm there, and I'm following the breadcrumbs of my life, and that's the only thing that I've figured out so far. I'm on the path, and I'm enjoying it, right? So that's the thing that I've discovered. So it's not that I'm better than some people or I've figured out or whatever. It's just that I know enough about myself, about what I want out of my life to continue on this road that I'm on and to see it out. And I'm honest enough and reflective enough to know that I question myself a lot. I question myself like, okay, have I done this right? And I question people who are super, super certain about their life, who are very certain. And I'm deriving a different kind of joy from it. It's interesting. It's all the way interesting. And I can't wait to see what the road reveals to me. I'm on my way. I'm certainly on my way. That's the one thing that I know. All the instincts, all the signs are there to say, okay, I think I want to come back next time. All right, Kat. Thank you so much. Thank you for engaging. All right. Alex. What's up, Alex? Let me jump on Facebook right quick. Oh my God, the human being is here. Oh my God, what's up, human being? I love the human being. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? You're looking at me struggle. Oh, Alex, good night, my friend. Sorry, I don't know. What's your name? Guys, my friend human being is in the building. My name is Clyde. Everybody here knows my name. Oh, you're going to sleep. All right. Good night, Alex. Human being, where have you been, my friend? I'm struggling. You're the one person I know who helps me unravel these things and make sense out of it. How did you enjoy your birthday and 1K1? I helped myself. I got some cash from my parents, a babushka, and a hug from my sister. Yeah, babushka. I helped myself. Yeah, but that's like, oh, babushka means grandma. That's cool. Thank you for that. I know something. What's that? Is that Russian? Um, part and parcel of a good. Thank you. Bye, Alex. Part and parcel of a good therapist, of a good friend, is that they're good. They good at bouncing back, helping you think through something. Sometimes it's not what they say; it's the space they create for you to be able to hear yourself, to be able to understand and look through what you are struggling with. So it's amazing that I don't even know human being's name. I don't do I remember? I can't even remember in which country you're in, and you know you could we could be leading, living different sorts of lives, but through this medium, some way, somehow, you've been able to create that space for me, help me sort throughout these things. It's amazing to me. For all the bad that people say social media is about, technology is about, we need to acknowledge and give credit where credit is due. Right. And I I appreciate that. And hopefully, as and when I get the podcast going, hopefully I can return the favor and for you guys as well. Right. And yeah, I, as and when I'm coming out into my own, hopefully I can get that, help you guys come out and into your own, and that would be the good we do for one another. I certainly hope it's good enough. So I don't mind exposing and showing my struggles, and I hope you all don't as well, or you learn to be more comfortable with it and just to see this thing out together. I was just saying yesterday to a friend of mine that one of the people that I listen to, uh, what's his name? Eric Eric Weinstein, some guy who works for Peter Thiel. He's a smart guy. He says he can go to any conference in the world and he simply just puts out a tweet like, I'll be in a certain restaurant in 2 hours having coffee. Does anybody want to join me? And right then and there, 5 people, 6 people, yo, I'm an hour away. I'm 10 minutes away. Oh, we could have coffee. I think it will be a great day one day to meet some of you guys in person, and hopefully we would have had this relationship over time such that if I'm in your neck of the woods or you're in my neck of the woods, one day it'll be like, oh, it's finally good to see you. What's up? And just meet. Okay, fantastic. Go about your day, go about mine. I think this medium is awesome in that way. I hope to do that myself. Right? I love traveling. I love meeting new people, talking to people, finding out what's common between us, and stuff like that. And during these travel restrictive times, during these COVID times, this is my travel. And it's been cool to get to meet all of you. Where did human where did human being go? Did you go forever? Oh, you're still in the building. Okay. I hope you understand what I'm saying. I've been having this existential crisis because I I just broke up with my girlfriend. I keep singing this song. I'm sure you're all sick of hearing it. And I keep going back and forth, wondering if I just made the biggest mistake of my life because clearly I'm still in love with her. She's still in love with me, but we just couldn't make it work. And I called her earlier today and she made it clear that if I want to come back, there is a path that leads to us getting back together, you know. But as well, yeah, yeah, I grapple with that almost every day, and I keep asking myself, did I make a mistake by cutting things off? And I hope to continue to ask myself that question. And I don't know. I don't know. So I struggle with these things and what moving on means, what staying alone means, because I've had a history of not doing great while I'm alone. That whole sinking feeling, feeling lonely thing, it's not great, but I don't want to have to balance it out with being with somebody out of convenience. I need to see this out till the end, uh, and I need to give it my best shot, right? The stakes are so high. And for me, I take it very, very seriously because I want to live as great a life as I really can with zero, very little to zero compromises. So if I'm with somebody, she needs to be the one. I don't like this whole time wasting thing. You have all the tools you need. I mean, nobody's perfect. That is no excuse. But it's still true. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I did hear these old timers say when they got married back then in the 50s, 40s, 1930s, all those guys, how do you meet each other? You don't have to answer if you don't want. We met each other at work. She was a client at work. But these guys say they got lucky. They didn't choose. I think I heard Warren Buffett say it as well that he's more lucky than he is smart. He's very, very, very smart, but he got lucky with his career. And without the luck, he couldn't have ever gotten so successful. I hear that's the same with marriage, that these guys who got married at 18, 19, 20, they got married a long time ago and they had these marriages that lasted until they're in their 80s or whatever. They got lucky. They didn't check off some boxes like, okay, I need somebody who's like this, like that, like that, like that. It wasn't out of their own doing that they picked such a person for themselves. So maybe the more you are trying to be selective, the more you go in the opposite direction. So I worry about these things, they concern me, and I hope not to make a terrible mistake. What do you think, human being? Uh, Water boils faster when you don't spend all your time watching it. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Yeah, perception, reality. Perception is everything. Oh my god. Should I ask her, are you seeing somebody human being? Let me ask you that. Are you seeing anybody? That's terrible. Before I read that, oh, you can hear me. Before I read that, I thought you were gonna talk about pressure and like high altitudes. It's complicated. Oh my god. Do you mind unraveling the complication for me? Or you don't want to go that personal? That's funny. It's personal. It's complicated. I can't believe you're out here trying to sell stories, but you're going through it as well. One of my best friends does that to me. She'd be scolding me, scolding me, scolding me. I'm like, okay, how about you? What's going on? It's like, no. I'm like, how dare you? How could you be scolding me, but you're doing a terrible job yourself? I guess it's part and parcel of being human being. That's funny. Please share the complication. It's very true, N1K4. It's very true. That's hilarious. If you don't watch the clock, time seems to go faster. Plato said everybody has their own mess. Oh, you see why I like human being. You quote Plato. You quote Plato. It's been a minute since I've quoted Plato. I'm more of an Aristotle guy. Who was the student? Who was the teacher? Was Aristotle the teacher and Plato the student? Oh my god, I need to go back and look at my philosophy. I don't know if you're gonna laugh at this joke, but I'll give it a shot. Give it a shot. Socrates. Oh, Socrates. Socrates, Aristotle, Plato. Oh, okay. Yeah, I really need to go revisit my philosophy. Even though I like Rene Descartes, I think therefore I am. Cogito ergo sum. I think we're gonna have plenty of. I don't know. I'm gonna have to insist on taking up too much of your time on the podcast. You're gonna be mad at me, but I'm gonna steal a couple of hours of your life just trying to understand what kind of human being you are. I think you're very fascinating. And my girlfriend didn't know about Socrates and Aristotle and stuff like that. She drove me nuts. But she learns quick. She's a quick study though. Right. I like Descartes. Getting back to the basic when you get stuck is a great approach. Wow. Can I ask how old you are, human being? You don't want to tell me about your complicated situation. Now we are espousing out uh, philosophies. Apparently, there's nothing like hardship that gets a man to think long and hard about philosophy. If things are going great, nobody's sitting there thinking of all these philosophical things. But the moment you start to run into a little bit of trouble, you start to think, I wonder why. You start to become very, very philosophical. It's a source of comfort, it's a source of encouragement. It's a pillar of strength in trying times, philosophy. It's not a tool for, I'm not young enough to think I am anymore. Oh my God. You dance around this question really well. Mm, do you have a family? Have you started a family? Are you in a serious relationship? You should be helping me out. I I too want to have these complicated situationships, or less complicated, if you would share your wisdom. Thermodynamics. Now we've moved from philosophy. We're going to physics and thermodynamics and entropy. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. You're really uh, grappling with the hard stuff, right? You're going. Philosophy isn't in any way easy. Physics and chemistry, they're not easy. Bram 7 is in the building. Swagger, swagger, swagger. What's up, Bram 7? I don't know what I'm gonna do with the human being. Human being is giving me the runaround. I want I want to be able to understand the references that you're giving me, right? You're giving me really good references. Is there a difference between any science physics? As oh my goodness, oh my god. Okay, okay, okay. I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. I know. Yeah, yeah. Human being is swinging for the fences now. I know these things are intertwined. I know. I know. I know. I know. And the old way of doing things, they treated them as one and the same. Your Da Vinci's, I think Einstein, and all these great guys who were trying to find the theory of everything, they get very, very philosophical. Even the guys at CERN, at the Large Hadron Collider. Am I saying that right? Large Hadron Collider in Switzerland. Those guys get really, really philosophical, trying to find the God particle and stuff like that. It's fascinating stuff. But anyway, I don't think you take it there. Every time I think we are at the limit, you always like try to push it far. These conversations are not to be had like this. There are other people here, you don't know, maybe we seem douchebaggery by discussing such things. Yeah. So anyway, I don't know. I feel that I need to be able to I need to be able to draw on these conversations. I need to be able to draw on your pieces of advice and make decisions quicker than I usually do. I think I'm a slow burn. These things burn so slow sometimes, and I really need to change that. I think it's high time I change that. All the knowledge of the great thinkers have rooted themselves in culture. Once we start studying, we find our thoughts echo into thousands of years and harmonize with thinkers today, even if it's wrong in a paradoxical way. Mr. Parrot, what's up? I do like I do like these paradoxes. I keep going back and forth. What does this mean? Oh, seems wrong, but it seems correct. Oh, please share your story with us, Mr. Parrot. Okay, let me ask human being another question. Um, human being, I wonder when when you are pursuing your career or when you are pursuing your life, you can tell the new story, Mr. Parrot, trying to extract the best possible outcome out of the limited time you have here. What responsibility do you have towards your family, your friends, society? How do you stay on course without alienating these things? How do you stay on course with all your people without having them not fight you all the time? I'm a big football fan. I watch a lot of soccer. I grew up watching a lot of soccer. So these football players, you'll play for one team in England, you'll play for another team in Italy, in Spain, in Portugal, in Netherlands, and all the time your kids, your wife, you'd have to uproot them and go play for another country. And it is said that for those years that you're playing football, the family forgoes a lot of things in support of your career. I hate soccer. I almost broke my leg. So, what does that say? So, if you start playing at 18 and you go to a certain country, get married pretty soon after that, you have kids or whatever, for the next 10, 15 years of your playing time, every time your family has to uproot everything to support you in your quest, in your career. Substitute soccer or football with anything and everything that is your pursuit in your life. How do you do it to get the best out of what you're doing without necessarily causing too much friction with the family? As I was saying, I just got out of, I'm not sure that is true. For me, I began to study because I do have such a difficulty with my views versus our reality. Yes, yes. I was going to that. I was going to the fact that I love these. I simply act out how I want to be, and so become that. I'm you're preempting me a bit, but I think you're answering my my little dilemma here. How it's a selfish endeavor, but as well, from what I hear from Dr. Jordan Peterson, there are very, very few people who who can get who can get to live a great life or from just their career. There's a certain balance that you need to strike with the family aspect of it. I found that I'm very, very I'm difficult to handle in that regard. I like what I like. I see you are the same. I like what I like. I pursue what I like. And sometimes that's to the detriment of my relationships. I I'm very terrible at multitasking. And from what I hear from the likes of Warren Buffett and the likes, it's not necessarily a bad thing to be bad at multitasking. You shouldn't be. They say it's like the one-legged man in an ass kicking contest. You shouldn't be so super busy all the time. You'll find that you're just busy doing nothing. You should focus on one thing. So I'm not sure I want to change that aspect of my life where I get to be good at multitasking. I'm not sure I want to do that. In the same hand, I know I want to settle down. I want to start a family. I want to do all these things. But sometimes I want to lock myself away and study and read. I want to watch nice documentaries on YouTube. I want to talk to the interesting human beings of this world. I want to meet new people. I want to travel. I want to do all these things. Those are singular pursuits of mine that don't necessarily align with the girl that I was dating and stuff like that. Oh, N1K4, you're making a music video. That's cool. Oh, and one thing. So that's my little situation there. I okay, you're answering parrot. Okay. So I that's where I'm looking at it from. I was just telling my other friend earlier on that during those Roman times, ancient Greek times, at least things were simple enough to know that you honor the gods, love your wife, take care of your children, and service your country, or serve your country. Every day you meditate around that. If you touch on those 4 points, you know you're doing well. Growing up the way I did, without single parent household without the kind of parental guidance and having to find my own way, it's difficult to know what to do, what not to do. Hence why I get on these platforms and I ask my friend, human being, these strange questions like, what do you think the best path is? What are you doing that's working for you? Or, okay. And I try to pick out what I can use in my situations. Right? I hope I'm making sense. Let's see. I quote Dr. Jordan B. Peterson all the time. I love he's helped me mold some of the what little I've been able to mold. I love Jordan Peterson. I love him. I love Jordan Peterson. I love Dr. Jordan B. Peterson, the Canadian guy. Um, these questions are quite helpful with those types of questions. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're actually right. I do get to think about such things a lot actually. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I, I I first saw him on the Joe Rogan Experience, and I've been following him since. I really have, and yeah, yeah, yeah. He's a constant resource that I use to this day. To this day, I use him as a resource. How about you? How did you run into Jordan Peterson? I like Dr. Klein's lectures the most. I can get a bit preachy. That's what my friends say. I'm so sorry. I also read Tao and listened to Akira and the Dawn. I study our files. Oh my god. Human being. Oh, you are living my life. How could you do that to me? I'm not nearly as proficient as you. You studying Taoism, looking into behavioral psychology. That's how I found them. Whoa, whoa. I think you're dope. That's so cool. Do you? Why do you study? Is that for your own personal development, or it's for work, or it was part and parcel of your curriculum? Why do you study? Wow, 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 wow. That's awesome. You are living my life, human being. Why are you living my life? I actually, I'm actually designing. I'm actually designing that. I'm designing that such that I get to add more tools to my toolkit with time. Wow. Yeah, that's amazing. That's amazing. You're my hero, human being. You're becoming more and more of a bigger hero to me. That's awesome. Yeah, it's awesome, isn't it? It's awesome. It's awesome. What do you do for work? Can I ask that? Can I ask what you do for work? For money, you paint. You're an artist. Oh my God. Are you an artist? What do you do for a living? For money, I paint. Oh my God. You're never gonna uh, give me the answer, and you're never gonna be conventional, I guess. Ah, that's so cool. I'm a terrible, 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 terrible drawer. I can't draw to save my life. I'm a terrible singer. I'm a terrible dancer. Oh, that's cool. That's so dope. Okay, that's cool. I have so many questions. I guess I can save those for the podcast. That's awesome. Yeah. So I space photos. What does that mean? I space photos. I don't understand what that means. Oh, I paint photos. Oh, okay. Yeah. But my question to you before you 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 referred me to the philosopher Jordan Peterson is, have you coalesced those things for yourself? Do those things make, have you brought it together for yourself such that it makes sense for yourself, such that when you're having these complicated relationships, you better navigate them than most. You are not falling victim to the human condition, but rather you are riding the wave rather than trying to fight against it. How well are you doing that direction? Has everything coalesced together, or most of it has coalesced together, or you're still struggling? Because I feel I might be still struggling with it. VHS, sup? What up? What up? I gotta ask you, VHS. How old are you, VHS? I think I need to involve you in some of these conversations. You've certainly been around long enough. The VHS Meister is 15. How's school VHS? Are you doing well? How's everything? Every day is a struggle. I don't know anyone who doesn't. I don't know if you are you religious human being? Are you a Christian? I don't know if you saw that Guy Ritchie uh, interview podcast with Joe Rogan, you know, and he was talking about the art of storytelling and how some people, when they're watching a movie, there are these underlying stories, all these old themes that form the background of a good movie. And he lamented that some people watch it and could follow that story and go to the depths with it. But some people just see an action movie and just enjoy the surface of it. So when you're saying you don't know anybody who doesn't, that is that true though? Or it's just your circle of people are really critical thinkers, that are deep thinkers like that. There are people who some of these things I think they don't occur to them. They're just existing and living and you know enjoying the surface of it without actually trying to look behind the curtain. Started I'm saying even enlightenment is just struggling to keep to the path. You're right. You're right, you're right. You're right. Whether you are just beginning the journey, you're in the middle, or you're at the end, you're right. You're right. You're actually right. Yeah, yeah. I really don't have much to add to that. My 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 thing was I'd hope I'd hope to I'm trying to coalesce these lessons. I'm trying to figure out as much as I could before starting a family. Approach it. There's no beginning. Follow it. There's no end. Oh my god. Loud. Oh my god. Of course. My my fear has been that I've been trying to accumulate the knowledge. I've been a, I've been trying to accumulate the methods, the strategies, the way to do it, such that when I start doing it, I'm a little bit further along than I was probably when I was just fresh out of college. There's there's this interesting thing that I first heard by Kanye West. He was on the Charlie Rose show. I don't know if you still watch Charlie Rose or if you remember the Charlie Rose show. People have seemed to cancel him out. His interviews are difficult to find nowadays on YouTube. Kanye was saying kids at age 17, 18 shouldn't be choosing the thing they are going to do the rest of their life. If anything, they should take a year off and travel or go work someplace for a year. And then after that year, you can have a rough idea, go get life experiences, and then you can have a rough idea of what you want to do with your life. To go from kindergarten, go through all the school systems, and by the end say, you know what, I still want to discover this, is like, no, all these schools are businesses that are here to take your tuition money. You should know what you're getting yourself into. So I kind of took time out of the system to kind of gauge what I like, what I don't like, what I want, what I don't want, such that when I start having my own life, having children that I'm responsible for, having a wife that I'm responsible for. Did I say that right? Am I responsible for my wife? Maybe partly. I don't know. And not just follow conventional norms of this is what I'm supposed to do, whether I'm happy about it or I'm satisfied or I'm not satisfied with it. I don't want to wake up in 20 years and hate everything about my life. So I wanted the approach to be all right, the the path to be right. I was just having a conversation with one of my friends online, and he was we were talking about how these pedophiles, what would make an old man wanna sleep with a young, small child who is barely, who's even started to develop, who hasn't even started to develop, right? With so many beautiful women out there, what would make somebody do that? So we start labeling them as animals and locking them away without actually studying to see what's happening in society, such that we are creating such monsters, if you want to call them monsters. I What's happening, what happened to that person in his life, how do we keep on producing such people in our society? How do we stop doing that, right? These things, we keep producing people who cheat on their spouses, who who are not satisfied with their lives. how do you live your life such that you don't fall into these pits? One of my childhood heroes, my uncle, I don't drink. I think one of the reasons why I don't drink at all is my uncle passed away in a car accident. He was drinking and he was driving, died in a terrible, terrible, horrific car accident. It had such a deep impact in my life, and he used to drink all the time, all the time, all the time. So I I look at it and I think to myself, what's happening in my life? Was it a once? Do we just point out the time that he drank and drove and died? Or do we look at the life and the lifestyle that led him to drink and drive? Why do we keep on producing people that need to do that to themselves and leave their families abandoned as they pass on? Right? I don't want to be one of those people. I don't want to have a child who doesn't live with me. So I want to get married before I have children. I grew up, my mom wasn't married. I don't know my father and stuff like that. It wasn't the best conditions. I find that unneeded suffering brings about more unneeded suffering. Victims make victims. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Right. So I I I kind of wanted to sort some of those things out in my head before I have responsibilities that need me every day. Right. It so happened that things unraveled in front of me the way they unraveled, the way they continue to unravel, that where I am right now is, at least I'm seeing the path. I'm on the path. I'm following the breadcrumbs. I can see them clearly. And just like you, I'm beginning to have that system in my life where I can make time to have a conversation with you guys. I can make time to study, to work, to travel. But now COVID. But anyway, that's what I'm saying. I'm after finding Dr. Jordan Peterson. I found Peterson what 2 years ago or something. Right, following the lessons from Charlie Munger, all these guys. I'm so sorry. So even though there are some things that I haven't figured out, I'm I know I would be a far much better parent today than I could have been 5 or 10 years ago. Right. I remember this interview Will Smith did on Tidal with these other guys, and he was saying that his last born child, the girl Willow Smith, is the one person in this world who's taken who he who he has given his best to. The best of his love was received by this girl, Willow Smith, his last born. And part and parcel of it was because he had gone through two kids before, And by the third one, he's better at it than one, two, three. Some of this thing, a lot of this is still trial and error. You still need to try it, get up, try it over and over and over. And unfortunately, some of us give up way, way early, or we accept the cards that we are dealt, and we never want to push those boundaries. We never want to change too much, ruffle a few feathers, unfortunately. But the truth is, if you try to do better, 10 years from now, you'll be way better than you were when you started. So, had I started earlier, I think I would have significantly ruined my kid's life more than I would right now. I still think I'll have a terrible negative impact, but less of than back then. That's why I broke up with my girlfriend a couple of days ago. I haven't dated a lot, but I haven't dated a lot, and I think that shows I'm terrible at maintaining these relationships. I'm really, really bad. But I can say I'm better off now because I'm aware of these things than I was handling it while I was in the relationship. So I think that's how when somebody moves on with somebody else, they seem happier or they seem like these elder gentlemen who end up with younger girls, and it seems like you love the younger girl more than you did the wife or the ex or something. I think it just so happens that you are more experienced, you are better at it, and unfortunately, somebody else gets to reap the benefits of what you've turned into instead of that person who was going through it with you. I think that's what I took from the Will Smith conversation, that his last born child took the best love out of him. It doesn't mean that he loved the firstborn any less than he did the lastborn. It's just that over time you get better at it. Barack Obama says, unfortunately, I don't know about that. Planned Parenthood is really planned, and sometimes it does take a family to realize. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm talking. You're talking to somebody who doesn't know what he's talking about. He doesn't even have one kid. How are you, Eden Martinez? You changed your name. I've seen babies make adults out of children. Yeah, that's certainly true. I do believe. Uh, I do believe in what Darwin wrote about adaptation. Adaptation is the way. Roots of trees will always grow towards where water is. Um, these sunflowers will always rotate towards where the sun is. The trees work. I do believe that. I believe strongly that with changing circumstances, we adapt and we do what needs to be done. I do believe that. I have to believe that. So my point here that I'm terribly, terribly getting at is I am more put together as a human being. And I think that mm, makes me a little better than I would have been had I started a family right after college. Unfortunately, it's a study that has no control. I can never know that for sure, but for me, I know at least I would I'll, I'll have a better experience out of it as well. Not just servicing the needs of the child. I'll have a better experience at it and not just dreading that this child ruined my life. I'm only living for them, right? So these things interest me. There, there's an old interview. Jane Fonda. I don't know if you know Jane Fonda. That lady who was married to the CNN guy, Ted Turner. Ted Turner, yeah. Jane Fonda was married to Ted Turner. Jane, I think, was doing an interview with Oprah. She said these. She said, what did she? She said like a threesome is overrated. Um, you a man has a hard enough time trying to service the needs of one woman. To try to do two at the same time, none of the women come out of the experience satisfied or something like that. And I remember her workout tapes everywhere, Jane Fonda, yeah. And I heard it ring so true in me that I would have tried to get that experience and leave my wife or my girlfriend at home to go do something naughty like that. I think Beyonce and Jay Z talks about that in one of his songs, that he left Beyonce at home to go try some funny thing like that, and he almost lost Beyonce. What would make me wanna leave the one woman that everybody wants to be with to go be with two random loose women? I'm sorry, that nobody would look at, or some stupid thing like that. What would make you wanna do something like that? Is it really worth it? So Jane Fonda talked about it. Years later, Jay Z talked about it, and it was one of those things that I had wondered in my life. Am I going to live my whole life without ever doing something like that? Right? But you, I like to intellectualize these things so that they make sense to me as well, as to the need for me not to do that. Right? Otherwise, I would have been susceptible to it in the future. Right now, I'm more aware of it cognitively that, oh, okay, that's a pitfall, such that if I do it, I'll know what I'm doing. If I don't do it as well, I know exactly the steps that I'm taking. Okay, I can't do crack, I can't do weed, I can't do mushrooms. I'm still trying to get the best out of this life without any enhancements. It would be a shame for me not to run my 100-meter race without performance enhancing drugs. I want to see how fast I could go before I try performance enhancing drugs. What is my limit? Let me try to get the best out of this life without drinking the liquor, without doing the drugs. What kind of joy can I extract out of this? All right. It's been fascinating. So I know not to try drugs, not only because I know I have an addictive personality, but as well because I know that I want to see if I can just be happy, if I can just be high off of life without the necessary additives, right? So I I'm interested. I'm interested in life. I have a huge appetite for it. I want to try things, right? Only after all those things, if there's still time, maybe I can try liquor, I can try weed or some stupid thing like. But in the meantime, I'm not even interested. No matter how many times I hear people talking about what kind of experience they're having, I really want to run the race as naturally as I can to see how far my body can take me. And then later I can see if I can add things if it's necessary, or I'll just enjoy what I'm doing. Am I making sense, human being? You seem awfully quiet, or you left the conversation. I don't know if I'm making sense. I hope I'm making sense. All right. I don't know. I think I, I I think it's a psyche of mine. It's a psyche of mine. I'd hate you're listening. Yeah, yeah. I'd hate I'd hate for my life to end one day and having have missed everything. I think it scares the bejesus out of me. It really scares me. I I see what what people are doing online. I see what sure. You making sense? Ah yes. Yes. I don't know if you've listened to Charlie Munger. Charlie Munger is Charlie Munger preaches that he preaches for us to have these mental things embedded in within us such that we know how to sieve through certain things, you know, yeah, to separate the bull crap, the genuine things. Yeah, I believe so myself. I've learned to see it that way too. So, like I'm saying, I'd hate if you're a Christian and you believe in heaven and stuff like that. I'd hate to die tomorrow and or even one day and find out that I missed it all. What was the point? The point I was drinking, sleeping around, and I thought I was having the time of my life, only to find that I missed it all. I missed the whole point. It went over me, it flew over me. But me and my friends, all we did was drink and sleep around, and we thought we were living the life. I'd hate that to be me. So, all these things to see you do what you're doing you know, try to be a little wiser today than you were yesterday. Try to push yourself, knowledge, try other things. I'm I'm about that. And I found a bit of joy in that. I found a lot of joy, a different kind of joy in these painstakingly slow processes that build me up, right? And it's fascinating. It really is. I get to learn more about myself. I get to learn more about the world, you know. So to coalesce all these lessons from Jordan Peterson, Zig Ziglar, Charlie Munger, you know, even when I watch a good Christopher Nolan movie, when I watch all these things, I extract more and more out of them than I did when I first watched them a couple of years ago, right? So it's always funny to me when I watch a movie now that I've seen before. I get a little bit more out of it. So that whole thing that people say that a man who sees the world the same way he did in his 40s as he did in his 30s is a man who isn't growing. I see that about myself. I, I see that I'm looking at the same. The picture hasn't changed. The thing that has changed is me. So it fascinates me a little bit to get to witness myself go through this transformation slowly without realizing that I'm changing. So, what does that mean about the people who are around me? Can I really curate their experiences such that they learn and grow as well? Or I'd have to leave them behind? Or so all these things I struggle with, and I'm like, should I really be here? Oh my God, all these things. All right. So it's fascinating. It really is to me one of the great joys of my life too. There's this old Chris Rock joke. Chris Rock was telling this joke that, you know, he's a rich black man doing stand-up comedy in the Egyptian book of the dead. As your heart is weighed against a single feather, you're asked only one question. Have you known joy and have you given joy to others? Oh my God. Here's the crazy part. I think I've heard that somewhere, but at the same time, that's so cool of you. I used to be into this Egyptian mythology. I used to be into Tutenstein, or how did you say it? Tutankhamun, the youngest pharaoh ever. What's his name? Yeah, Tutankhamun, Tutenstein. They made a cartoon of him as well. I think I remember that. Oh my God, you are so awesome, human being. You're so awesome. You're very cool. I think that still holds water. I think that's still a valid thing to weigh up against, like, and how we define joy. I was telling my friend earlier that all all these things, the social media generation of ours, all these girls that are busy taking half naked butt pictures, revealing the pictures in it of themselves are not a bad thing, but the life that has you only doing that for the sake of that is the problem, right? Our our society as is, are we m- more likely than not to produce your credit card king in order to be delightful to others? Do the things that are delightful to you. Alan Watts. Let me tell you about Alan Watts, right? I think I first put on a 20-30 minute thing. Is it a lecture or talk video of Alan Watts? And I was in bed. I was like, okay, let me play this thing, and it will help me get to. I'll listen to a few. I'll listen to it for a few minutes, and as I go to sleep, dude, I couldn't fall asleep. I was like, what, what? I was up the whole time. That's how I got to know Alan Watts, and I fell in love completely. I fell in love completely. So I do wonder if our society as is, are we going to create the next Malcolm X? Where are we going to find Malcolm X who made all those mistakes before he became Malcolm X, right? Are we going to make another Martin Luther King? Or do we actually need figures like that, your Muhammad Ali's, or that kind of a guy is gone for good, right? All we have to do nowadays to protest is to hashtag Me Too or put up a black profile picture or a black status on WhatsApp, right? What do you do when somebody else fought for your freedom? They fought so that you can do whatever it is that you want. And with that freedom, you dance on TikTok and stuff like that. He's my best example of knowing himself. Still falling prey to himself. I love Alan Watts too. I love it. I love all of it. The hero's journey. I love all these things. The older I grow, the more these lessons come together and make sense in my head. And I'm becoming more and more complete as a person and more rounded, right? So I get to find these interesting people from across the world, your human beings, your cats, everybody. And I do hope to create that Discord. I'm still learning. The computer is there, the phone is there. I'm still learning to use the software. I'm hoping to bring all you guys together and just have these interesting conversations. I love the medium. I love the self exploration to find that some people from across the world are still doing the self exploration. So I would like to bring you guys together to talk to you one on one, to talk to you as a group, and create a space where it's safe to explore ideas and just talk and put things out there. Like, I think it's really cool. It's really cool. Right. So I look at these things, man, and I have these conundrums. You can call it a conundrum, you can call it an existential crisis, where it seems like, am I the only one who's having those kinds of problems? When I see some people just, you know, going about their day like nothing just happened, right? I don't want to miss it. I really don't. Like I said, I'd hate to reach heaven and be told that. So the only thing you did was drink beer and sleep with girls. Just by the corner there was a whole lot of joy, a whole lot of fulfillment. You were just not looking. So I would accept to miss it if I went out looking for it and did my darnest to find it and not find it and die without not having have found it. I would accept that. What I won't accept is not looking and just thinking I could do mushrooms all day and smoke weed all day and try to get girls by the corner bar. I can't be how I find my joy and happiness in my life. Every single person on the planet can have a similar experience and not be able to communicate it with any accuracy. Sometimes you have to smell the flower for yourself. It's amazing. Yeah, a lot of these things that you say, I completely agree with. That's why I'm saying I can't wait to have the podcast. I really need to get, hopefully, this coming week, I'll have everything up. Yeah, I don't know if you know Paulo Coelho. Paulo Coelho totally destroyed my life. I read the book The Alchemist almost 10 years ago, and I was blown away. I was like, wow, 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 wow. The Alchemist, wow. And, you know, to know that, the flower exists, right? Before we can even talk about smelling it, to know that it's there, and to set about your way such that you have your time under the sun, you get to smell the flowers. It's only now that we are realizing that some of these nonsense wars that politicians start, you 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 end up uh, going to die fighting for some rubbish. You go into it with your ideals, but you are put in such situations being used as a pawn by somebody, and your life gets cut short. You come back with PTSD, you come back with broken limbs, you are never the same. I'd hate to have been put in that situation, right? What would make Muhammad Ali say, I'm not going to Vietnam? Those guys never did anything to me, right? And only decades later, you start to find out that we really shouldn't have gone to Vietnam. We really shouldn't have gone to Afghanistan. We really shouldn't have gone to Iraq. But how many people have died? Because we were looking for weapons of mass destruction. It's terrible. It's terrible. So I would like to have that dispensation about me. I would like to have myself oriented enough to say, when somebody tells me that you need to go to Iraq, fight for your country, what. Nope, not me. I'd like to have that strength about me, you know, that what did William Ernst Henley say in that Invictus poem? Um, what's the name of that poem? Then you'll be a man, my son. How does it? If, but that's Robert Frost. If, by Robert Frost. Yeah. I only hope to have those kind of pillars of strength within me to be able to withstand whatever pressure. And I'm thinking that now I'm in a far much better position to withstand all those pressures in the felt clash of circumstances. I have not, okay, that's Invictus. I've not winced or cried aloud. My head is bloody but unbowed, something like that. Yeah. So I I see all these mental resources coming together in my head such that I'm a more put together person, and I'm better able to be there for a child of mine, to be there for a wife of mine, to be there for a family member of mine. I heard Jordan Peterson say one of the smaller things you can aim for is be the shoulder to cry on at a funeral. That's such a simple but tough thing. Be the reliable person, that don't be the one people are cradling. Stand up with your back right. Is that how he says it? Yeah, I didn't have these things. I really didn't. You know, I was telling you earlier about what Guy Ritchie was saying about storytelling, that if if you paid close attention to the story of the prodigal son in the Bible, if you just look at it on the surface, it doesn't make sense. Stand up straight with your shoulders back. Yeah. Yeah, I messed it up. I'm sorry. But you get it. There was this thing that Guy Ritchie was saying about the story of the prodigal son. If you listen to it on the surface, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't have any arc. Two kids with their father. One kid asks for their inheritance, takes it, goes out in the world, spends it, wastes it, ends up feeding pigs. Yeah, Jordan Peterson. Yeah. Don't be defeated, loves. Yeah. Don't be the defeated loves. Yeah. So, yeah. And he went on to talk about the lobster. I love the stories of how hierarchies of competence don't even get me started. So, anyway, he was, Guy Ritchie was talking about story of the prodigal son. The son ends up, after squandering his inheritance, he ends up eating food, feeding the pigs where he worked now, food that was better than the food that he was now eating. That's how terrible his life had gone. He had messed everything up. So after everything had through, fallen apart, he decides to go back home. As he goes back home to his father, the father sees the son has come back, so happy, throws a fist, slaughters the fattest cow. You're gone, now you are back, something like that. So the child who had remained goes to the father like, Dad, what's up? How you gonna take the fattest cow? Why? What are you doing? This guy went, slept with women, wasted his money, yada 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 yada. How come? What's going on? Right? I'm your child. I stayed behind. Why am I being put aside? Why am I being left behind? I'm the one you should honor. I'm the one who stayed loyal. One, two, three, four. And the father shrugs the child aside. Don't worry, son. You've always been there. You've always been here. You'll always be here. Okay. So the way Guy Ritchie explains, I hope you know the story of the prodigal son. I might be botching and skipping through a few details here and there. The way Guy Ritchie explains it is that the the son that goes and squanders the the inheritance, that's the younger you whose blood is running hot, who needs to experience the world for himself. The the son that stayed behind is your intelligence, is your mind. Who gets the mind gets separated from certain decisions. When you're about to do something stupid, you set aside your mind. This might not be the best idea, but put aside the mind. The the old man is you. You are the old man. You are also the kid who goes to squander the wealth. You are also the kid who stayed behind. These are all different versions of you. The lesson at the end of the day is you are enough. You've always been enough. But somehow, some way, you need to prostitute yourself in order for you to find your value. I hope I'm making sense. In order to know what you really are about, you need to get out there in the world, do things, have things be done to you, experience it for yourself. And you come back to understand that all these other things that are shiny, they're just things of the world. You are enough. You've always been enough, right? I've heard that story so many times. It's only when I heard Guy Ritchie put it in that way, I was like, what? How come nobody has ever told me the story like this? I also tell my friends that I only found out a couple of months ago that we've been peeling the banana the wrong way. Apparently, the right way, we are holding the banana upside down. It should be, it's easier to open from that side other than the side with the stem where it's connected to the branch or something. So all these little things, I'd hate to have lived my life and not have gotten the point. Like you missed it all. So you thought that your life is all about getting likes on Facebook or getting upset that somebody didn't like your picture on Facebook, or you spend the whole day smoking weed, or chasing girls at bars and stuff like that. You missed it. You missed the whole show. And there's no way to go back and redo it. Sacrifice. I talk about unneeded suffering, but suffering is needed to evolve as animals and as people. Yeah. Yeah, human being. Yeah. Yeah. I heard Jordan Peterson say that about finding your potential mate. You need somebody who can ruffle it with you, who doesn't think you are all that. You make each other better. You go through it. You need to go through it. Life is suffering, as the Buddhists say. So sometimes the way this life is designed, the rat race doesn't allow you to sit and think and sort out these things, or you certainly take longer than you need to put things into perspective. You know, you work. I used to like Donald Trump. I don't know. I don't know what happened to Donald Trump. I used to like Trump. I read some of his books before he ran for president. One of the smartest things I've ever heard him say was he brought his kids to work because that's where he's at his best. He needed for his children to see him at his best. He doesn't subscribe to the value of, yes, you can't be Peter Pan forever. Pinocchio's gotta rescue his dad, and the naked Noah from the whale. I like Peterson's metaphor. Yeah, Peterson is the best at these things. Trump says he doesn't subscribe to this whole thing of you waking up in the morning, going to work all day, coming back tired. Your kids over time see the tired you. They never see you at your best when you are at your element, in your element at work, making things happen, solving problems. Blue Scope, what's up? How are you? Please share a joke with me. Please, please. So that's where I'm at with these things. I I look forward to adding more layers of such things in life more than I do about waking up to do weed or to catcall women as they pass. What do you call a cow in an earthquake? What do you call a cow in an earthquake? I don't know. What do you call a cow in an earthquake? Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Okay. Okay. That's a terrible joke. That's a terrible, terrible joke. Yeah, so I I certainly I certainly look at these things that way, human being. There are so many things uh, that there are so many of these that have come across that I have come across. Please share another one. What you call a bear with no teeth? I don't know. What do you call a bear with no teeth? Oh, gums. Okay, just full of gums. That's another stupid joke. It's very silly. What did the evil chicken laid? I don't know. Ah, deviled egg. Blue scope. How old are you? Let me let. I saw this other interview. These guys were. You're 21. All right. These guys were they discovered letters from their grandparents, right? Love letters from ex lovers or whatever before their grandparents even met and got married. Like they discovered letters. Apparently, it was very, very interesting to read through these letters, how they were written. My dearest Annabelle, for you, it's a lot of prose, a lot of great grammar, even though people from back then, like there was perfect penmanship. It was like all these little funny things. I wonder after we leave this earth, my inboxes from Instagram, Facebook, my WhatsApps, I wonder what my great grandchildren, my kids, everybody will think after going through my things. Right? A lot of silly nonsense with my friends. Now, looking at your silly jokes, I wonder what people will think when they are watching these things and they get to go through gummy bears. Like, oh, this is what the old man was passing jokes as. It's like, oh, gummy bear. Oh, It's gonna be interesting when people go through our things without us being there. You get what I'm saying? Funny. It's kind of funny, I think. You can keep going. I find it stupid funny. I like silly funny. Silly funny is funny. Where do the baby cats swim? Baby cat swim. I don't know. Where do they swim? Where do baby cats swim? Kiddie pool. Oh, okay. Yeah. Kiddie pool. Calm skeletons. Why? You can't get under the skin because they don't have a skin. Okay. Crime scene joke. Okay. You're on a roll. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. I used to like CSI. I used to love CSI. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. How do you make a space party? How do you do it? Your planet. Okay, I can plan it. I can plan it. Okay. Can I ask you take my leave before I do. Try a thought experiment. Next time you get stuck consciously, ask yourself and see if you get an answer. Whoa. Whoa. Don't you dare do that to me. Mic drop. How you gonna leave me hanging like that? Why did the bike fall? Why? Whoa. I human being, because it was too tired. Okay. A too tired bike. Bike with two tires. I Before you go, human being, are you any good at meditation? Did human being go? Whoa. What was the Energized Bunny guilty of? I don't know. What was it guilty of? Battery. Battery. Let me ask you this, blue scope. Are you really into these kind of jokes, or you're catering to me, to the channel? That's hilarious. These silly jokes. These are silly, silly, silly jokes. Yeah, just do it so I can. Oh, okay. So you don't like them personally? They are funny, 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 kind of funny, but they're more silly than they are funny. I'm waiting. Can't change, even if I try. I want to. Keeps me warm, keeps me warm. Can't change, even if I try. Even if I wanted to. Keeps me warm. Even if I wanted to. Screw. I can't change the function if I want him. What do we do? Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. I can't change. I wanted to. Mama, it's me. It's me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. There was a girl saying that she likes my right. What's your right? I don't get it. Metalhead. What's up, Metalhead? Oh, she likes you. Oh, she likes you. Lucky, lucky, lucky. How are you? How are you, Metalhead? I'm so sorry. So sorry. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, awesome, awesome. I I don't know where you've been, Metalhead. Folks have been out here uh, advising me because I've been going through a little bit of a breakup, and I would have loved to hear your input. How old are you, Metalhead? How has been your dating experience? Then I said, there was this girl that said she likes me, right? Then I said, oh, really? Then I said, are you a son? And she said, why? Because I'm so bright. I'm 19 but not dating right now. Oh, do you have any insights into the dating world? I said no, but you can go 93 miles away from me. I hear son, he said, because I'm so right now. She can go 93 miles away from me. I don't get it. Is this girl saying that she likes me? Or really? Said, are you a son? She said, why? Because I'm so bright? No, but you can go 93 miles away from me. The sun is 93 miles, can go 93 miles away from you? I don't get it. Oh, okay. Why, can I ask? Why did you reject? If you don't mind me asking. Because I didn't move. Now I'm getting more confused. A real head scratcher, this one. I don't get it. Even if I wanted to, my life, my life, she keeps me warm. I'm 19, not dating. Are you planning on dating? Are you offering any piece of advice? I think I asked that. Change. Isn't that the case for everybody at that kind of age? Path, of course. Ooh. Myself, no. My parents were born in a small country in Africa, Southern Africa, called Botswana. I don't know if you've ever heard of the country. That's where I'm from. Yes, please. I love jokes. I love to laugh. Some of my favorite people in the world are comedians: Sandler, Chris Rock, Jerry Seinfeld, Larry David. When you're near the bathroom, when you are near the bathroom, you're American. Huh? I don't get it. Because Americans are fat, that big. When you're done using the bathroom, you're American, right? Still don't get it. What are you inside the bathroom? Or when you're near the American, when you're inside, what are you? Okay. What are you? You are peeing. Okay. European. Okay. Okay. That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny, actually. All right. You gotta bounce. All right. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you so much. What are you doing for May 1st? What are you doing May Day? National holiday, Monday is a holiday.
can't change, even if I try, even if I wanted to. My life, my life, my life. She keeps me. All right, thank you so much. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you kindly. My life, my life, my life.